now I on the stream. Okay, I had a little bit problem, but now everything is perfect. So guys, as I was saying, the bad stuff of my adventure with Superman, that actually I'm going to record this one to see what happened. So the season kicks off focusing heavily on the dynamic and romance between Kara Sorel, Supergirl, and Jimmy Olsen. To be completely honest, Kara character felt pretty, tedious and a little bit throughout the entire room. For me, was so exhausting to see it. Was something, I don't know, annoying, For a season that only had 10 episodes, it's wild that they actually dare to put in filler episode in this season that their main focus is the romance, the looks. Well, the looks is something like super cute, super something like Sailor Moon anime. If you watch that kind of the anime show, because I don't have any reference to talking about a super cutest series to compare. Now I on the stream. Okay, I had a little bit problem, but now everything is perfect. So guys, as I was saying, the bad stuff of my adventure with Superman, that actually I'm going to record this one to see what happened. So the season kicks off focusing heavily on the dynamic and romance between Kara Sorel, Supergirl, and Jimmy Olsen. To be completely honest, Kara character felt pretty, tedious and a little bit throughout the entire room. For me, was so exhausting to see it. Was something, I don't know, annoying, For a season that only had 10 episodes, it's wild that they actually dare to put in filler episode in this season that their main focus is the romance, the looks. Well, the looks is something like super cute, super something like Sailor Moon anime. If you watch that kind of the anime show, because I don't have any reference to talking about a super cutest series to compare. It's something like that kind of series that it's only watched because it's pure romance, pure cutie and all that. It's not the action scene that a lot of people is waiting for this kind of show. It's not action. Well, I had super entertaining action, but I mean, it's not at the beginning. It doesn't feel like the main focus. But well, that happened in the first episode. That it feels something like Kara Sorel and Olsen, Jimmy Olsen, So I don't know what you think about this. Do you like that? Because I really hate it. I was thinking like, come on, man, what the hell? I don't know, but actually I don't know why, but it don't because it's not the channel. Whatever. Okay, I was worried. Sorry, I'm just trying to Yeah. Okay. It's fine to me right now. So I think it's everything is alright. My my little princess. Sorry for that. So guys, on the pro side, the action it's good. It's keep you entertained as I was saying. But you know the Roma and the whole shipping dynamic between the character is pleasing enough. You watch it, well, you watch it and thinking something like, hey, this kind of cute, but the fundamental issue is that it feels like a showrunner actually wanted to make a pure romantic comedy. It's like they were saying, oh wait, it is a Superman show, so we had to throw it in action and violence, but deep down their real passion was telling a romantic story. So that is the point, that it's Superman. You need action in this series, but you know, it's something like the showrunner, but we want more about romance and curious and all that, and you say, what the hell is that? There is constant internal struggle between delivering a Superman action product and making teen romance or teenagers romance series. Because of that, the action, while not necessarily bad, feel awkward and, you know, shifting tone abruptly rather than flowing organically. And the worst part is the two filler episodes, when you only had 10 episodes and the core story isn't solid. So, well, it seems solid enough. Having the audacity to waste time on dating app subplot with scientist Tyrion, with Jimmy Olsen. Come on, man, Tyrion's in the program. What the hell is going on with this? Transforming into an animal was a total kick in the teeth. It's what the hell with this one? I mean, Jimmy Olsen as Tyrion was absolutely insane in the bad aspect, and I say something like, what the hell? Man, you had Superman without power and all that. What happened with this episode? Regarding the animation, it continued with the signature modern DC anime inspired aesthetic. And you know, it had the vibes fans from day one. Some loved how cute and stylized the character design look, especially youngest audience, I think. While, you know, other, it feels way too Sailor Moon, overly childish for a Superman project. Still provide a nice visual and, you know, a love for some dynamic fluid fight choreography. So, for me, this series has two points of view. The people that actually hate it because it looks so girl show. It's okay, say it. That's, I don't know. And this time, I don't know. But the point is, it looks like, man, it's actually for a girl. I don't know. It's a thing. And at the same time, that kind of animation, it works for a fighting series with a lot of dynamic action scenes and all that. So it's 50-50, you know? Oh, let me check it out, this noise. Well, guys, sorry for that. It's a live stream, and you know we had a lot of stuff in a live stream happen, especially when you are a small channel. So I hope your passion and try to enjoy this review for the whole aspect in the Superman show. So I was talking about the animation style and all that. So now we need to talk about John Kent and Lara Lane Kent in animated. Look at this guy, this is the problem. This little girl is so noisy, so noisy. Say hello. Just a little bit time for Superman show. Do you like it, Superman series? I know you don't like the Superman series. She doesn't like the video game, the series guy. So now a little bit of positive stuff about this show. We finally get Jonathan Kent introduced into animated media, and here we need to talk about the comic because I want to show you the first time that we saw this character. Let me show you guys. Let me see. Here. Jorge Jimenez. Vertical is here. Images. So guys, the first time that actually we watch Jonathan Kent in comics was in Superman show. It's that I think that is an incredible comics. But let me tell you something. We had the first time in this comic, Super Son, that actually is super recommended comic storyline. If you want to read it, enjoy it. For the other hand, we had, let me see, the movie called Super Son 2 that is a little bit interpretation about those stories. And I didn't see it yet. Perhaps I had my review about this one because we had more participation about Jonathan Kent. But what happened? What happened with this character? When he grew up, he has his own comic book series called Superman, and it's supposed to be the replace of Superman's father, or in this case, Clark Kent. That is the point of this character. But, and we have to admit that in that aspect, Superman is, it's not in the planet in that moment. So Jonathan replaced him as the new Superman, and the people was saying something like, no, my Superman is Clark Kent. It's the same stuff always when you try to replace with a new generation and all that. But the point wasn't in that aspect. The point, guys, was this aspect. And that is the real true about the character. Let me here put it for the people in the short So guys, the problem was that Jonathan was bisexual, but no, it's the point of that he is a bisexual person. That is not the problem. The problem is replace Superman with a bisexual Superman. It was something super real, and the people really doesn't connect with that concept. Something like, why replace Superman Lois Lane with this Superman? It's the same Superman, but only bisexual is something super strange. That happened, you know. So after a few comics and another, you know, sagas and a little bit, actually, it's not the best write for this comic and this character. Only two, I think it's 2 or 3 saga, and this is it. The end of Jonathan Kent in the multiverse of this. I don't know. I don't know right now that what is the lore of this character. I think the last stuff that I knew about this character was that he traveled to the Injustice universe and fight with the evil Superman and hand to hand and something like that, and you know, zero clue after that. So I don't know what happened with Jonathan, but we had Jonathan Kent in My Adventure with Superman. So let me in the comments, what do you think about this? I don't know if the concept is a cameo or, you know, the or the participation, you know. So in this show, Jonathan traveled back from a dystopian future, and he's accompanied by his sister, Lara Lane Kent. So I want to put here Lara. For everyone can see Lara right now. Oh, and the same, sorry. So it's here. Lara. Oh, I delete the image, sorry. Is here. Look at this. Lara Lane. So Lara is a character adapted from alternative universe concept, like the Injustice continuity that I said before, rather than main canon lore. Even though she isn't a mainline, the mainline canon, watching Clark and Lois interact with their future children and deal with the time travel and family dynamic was generally fun and interesting to watch. At the beginning, I remember that he traveled because he wanted to stop Haitian, and after that he returned with his sister because Lex Luthor was the real villain of the season. But was the real villain actually? The answer is no. That is something super real and not a bad aspect. But this is for the final video and the final part of the video. You know, right now we need to talking about Han Haitian and the power in scaling mass, because the power scale in this series is super, in my opinion, of course, super strange and super stupid. We're gonna put this one here. So guys, if you enjoyed this video, I know that we had a lot of noise and all that, but you like the review and all my analysis, please share and subscribe for this video. Get to more people, you know. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your comments, your ideas. I love you guys. And attention. Well, let's talk about one of the major mistakes starting with the villains, because the series leans so heavily into teen romance. The villains are handled terrible and make zero sense. First up, Henshaw. In the comics, Henshaw originally started as a tribute for Marvel Fantastic Four. He's an astronaut whose crew is exposed to a cosmic radiation, but unlike the Fantastic Four, Henshaw's physical body is completely destroyed. Because of their radiation, he becomes a technopath, capable of projecting his consciousness into technology. In a classic DC lore, Henshaw transfers his consciousness into Superman Kryptonian ship, and I think it's a Kryptonian ship, and Matrix allows Clark's genetic template to build a half cyborg and half Kryptonian body. That is exactly the reason why Cyber Superman can match with Superman's insane strength, speed, and durability. So the point is that he copied in the space because he destroyed his body for this intergalactic explosion. The only power that he gets for that explosion is the Technopath. Travel around the galaxy to find Krypton. In Krypton, or the rest of Krypton, apparently he found something like the spaceship or rest of the technology of the Kryptonian, and a little bit of the DNA of Superman. So, if you read the comic, Henshaw is something like that, but the female is okay. Its interpretation is not the point, no? It's not bad in that aspect. So, let me show you here, guys. So, it's an interpretation, a little bit, you know, fancy and cute interpretation of the character, because the original character is more rose and you know, a little bit badass style of character. But what is the point? Because he found Kryptonian technology and DNA of Superman, so we had this combination. Of course, the Superman style, his hair, a little bit of his strength, resistance and all that, and the technology, that part of cyber style, because of that. But in the show, however, Lex Luthor just built him using a standard text and a scrap metal. So guys, just his technology. Out of nowhere, Henshaw stopped blasting energy beams and completely wiped the floor with Superman, Supergirl, and future Jonathan Kent all at once. So, how on earth is basic cyber created by Lex overpowered enough to beat, and well, actually to beat up multiple Kryptonian without even needing kryptonite? Explain me that idea, because I really don't understand what happened in that aspect. Later on, they reveal he had kryptonite in his shade and his chest to drain Superman power, but during the actual fight, he was already dominating them purely on brute force. Unless you had canon that let view him using, you know, less of a tech from Brainiac from season 2, the show never explained it. It made no sense and completely break the power scaling. So, I was thinking something like, okay, he has kryptonite in his chest, and it's something like Metallo. Metallo is that kind of character that he opened his chest, attacked Superman, and this is it for Superman. It's more saying that, you know, only a cyborg, because at the end that is the point, only a cyborg built from Lex Luthor can defeat Superman, Kara Zor-El, Jonathan Kent at the same time. And the kryptonite is only to kill them because, I don't know why, because actually they asked. Actually, they love the fight. So, what the hell is happening here? For me, it's no sense, and was something like terrible, man, terrible, because it's no sense. And actually, they didn't explain something like that, oh, okay, the technology or the Kryptonian technology that I stole from the battle in Kansas and all that. I don't remember well the season 2 of my adventure with Superman, but you understand the idea. I steal all this technology. I build my own Superman cyborg and whatever. And well, actually, at the beginning of the fight with the kryptonite, you know, open his chest and start the fight in that way. But now, only at the beginning of the fight, he dominated all the fight with these 3 super Kryptonian battles. So, not sense at all, in my opinion. Let me in the comments if you agree with me, because it now has sense. We need to talk about the Lex Luthor clone, because Headshot was the first villain, but we need to talk about the second villain in the series. Jonathan Kent, at the beginning, traveled in time because the problem of Headshot. When he returned to his timeline, he discovered that the real issue now is Lex Luthor. And with this change in the continuity of the events, now he has a sister called Lara. I think it's Lara? Well, after that, after a really huge war in the future and all that, he returned with Lara to stop Lex Luthor in past. So guys, after Superman lost his power to the kryptonite, Jonathan and Lara returned from the future to stop Lex Luthor. When they confront Luthor, we find out he had been created an unfinished Superman clone. In his panic, Lex activate the clone because actually Lara and Jonathan attacked him, and this creature initially behaved like a mindless brute, heavily channeling Doomsday vibe. And actually they mentioned that name. He is a Doomsday, a destruction, the death of Superman adaptation. So, during the fight, the clone gets pulled into the time stream, but then it returns. They sure reveal that entity is supposed to be the Eradicator. So, I want to show something, guys, to be clear. Let me see. The Eradicator is something like that in the comics. guys, the eradicator is something like that in the comment. And I want to be honest with you, because I didn't read a comic with the eradicator before. I'm not a poser. I'm going to lie and say, oh, this character is pure evil. I don't have enough lore to understand all the concept of the character. I only know the looks of the character, a little bit of his power, and a few stuff. But this is the concept of the comic. What happened with the series? Man, this is super insane. Let me show you. Give me a second. Okay, this is, yes. So it's here. Okay, I'm going to move this one here, this a little bit, and here is up. Very easy. Now, let me show you here what is going on. Okay, perfect. So guys, I want to show the eradicator in this series. No, this is not the eradicator. It's not this monster. The eradicator is this Loki style. Look at this. Let me show you. The eradicator. Very easy. I don't have. What happened, man? Is this guy. Look. This guy. This is the eradicator in the series. Look the difference. What the hell? Come on, man. Loki in the house, man. What the hell? So a little bit of content of this show, you know. It's important. I'm exhausted, guys. This is so about hour to be a live stream in my case. So in this economy, especially during the reign of Superman and this review era, the Eradicator is an ancient Kryptonian artificial intelligence and defense built to preserve the purity of Kryptonians. Well, actually, the Kryptonian culture at all costs. They try to preserve it and whatever. It eventually formed a humanoid energy body with the iconic golden bezel, and this is this epic aspect that I mentioned before. That is the content of the character. So, what happened in my adventure with Superman? The unfinished monster clone travels through the temporal vortex and comes back looking like a lucky, handsome, emo anime pretty boy. Why, you know, these strange and grotesque monsters turn into that? Is what the hell? How it is possible that actually this happened? Into the middle of the final battle, he randomly morphs again into this gothic Dracula looking old man. I want to show, because if this is not the ultimate eradicator, this guy, look at this. This is the ultimate version of the eradicator. So why at the beginning of the episode we had this pretty boy Loki style? Well, it's actually a Loki Emma style, and now it's a vampire lord of Castlevania game. I mean, what the hell it happened? Can you explain me this transformation and the whole episode at the same time, and the full, oh well, in the middle of the battle? Why? Actually, I don't know why. All the characters don't wonder what happened. I mean, why this kind of change? It's super strange. It's super strange, guys. The only way that to make sense to me in my theory, because he traveled through the time. And he's tapping into different evolved interaction of himself across the timeline. But the show doesn't bother to explain all that at all. So, if this eradicator said something like, oh, it will say something like, okay, now I control the time, and I can travel across all my evolved body across the time. My youngest version, my oldest version, the most powerful, version to destroy Superman. That is the point. But they didn't. And the character doesn't say something like that. The only thing that he said was nothing. I want to destroy Superman and all that. You say, what the hell? And what the hell this change? And actually, that's something that I thought after the episode, because while I was watching the episode, I never understand what happened. And I analyze that, because at the end, I need to do this review. But without that, I never understand this kind of situation, or try to understand why this character changed during the whole battle. So, let me in the comment, guys, what the hell happened, because this is the most stranger stuff in the series. So, guys, to give the credit, the writer understand Clark Kent core heart. He is fundamentally kind, gentle, and always seek peaceful resolution. When he goes to recover his power in the Fortress of Solitude, that was the presentation of the Solitude in the series, and dealing with Bizarro, that actually was the first adventure in the show. And they understand the character, because the whole crew, Rain, Kara, Jimmy, try to, investigate this old lab. And Clark was something like, hey man, we need to celebrate, I don't know if it was Halloween or something like that, or only eat something or wherever. So they understand that the point of Clark is not investigate the crime scene and all that. It's just being chill, relaxed, doing all the stuff. Actually, so it's like an old man in a youngest body. And they meet they met this kind of another, it's a game at this kind of cutest bizarro in the show. The cutest bizarro in the show. Because all these characters look handsome no matter the cost. So, in the Fortress of Solitude, he refused to destroy his opponent, showing true compassion that show a purity is great to see. However, this is a very fine line between portraying the character as overhearted and making him look weak or pathetic. At times, feels overly docile and passive. The season wraps up Clara and Lois a romantic arc. But I want to show you guys, and again, the comic version, and that is the point of read comics. And this kind of analyze. And look at this. This was the version of Gladiator Superman in the show. Where is it? Oh, this. Because he needs to, how can I say it? Well, the test was destroy his enemy, and that is the way that he backed his superpower. But this is the version, and I think it's Ale Ross. I don't know. I don't remember well. Let me check it out. Philip Kenny, Joseph, Daniel Sanford. No, it's Riccardo Federici, the artist of this comic. This is the version of Gladiator Superman. This is the real Gladiator Superman. Look at this. What the hell, guys? I need to explain this, guy. I need to explain this. This artist actually is super cool. Look the difference. Can you explain me that? Can you explain me the difference between these two images? Well, that is the real problem with my adventure with Superman animation, for my opinion. But again, I see a lot of people that enjoy and, you know, like this kind of animation. But no comments. No comment, guys, with this work and feminist stuff and whatever. I don't know. So, Clark and Lois' romantics arc. Throughout the episode, Lois was terrified of commitment and, you know, about marriage, but after meeting their future kid and realizing the beautiful family and future they could be together, she finally opened her heart and proposed to Clark. And of course, we had the context to Lois propose to Clark. But if you think about it, this kind of Clark that actually looks like, and I said before, docile and passive, it sounds like you are so, I don't know, useless that a girl needs to propose to you. You don't have to bold to do that. And again, I know the content that what Lois never want to do that. I understand perfectly that. But man, try to do something, you know, a real handsome, a real the real man to do, propose to the woman you love. But no, this show, it doesn't feel like that kind of show. My adventure with the my voice. My adventure with Superman season 3 has entertaining action, a cute aesthetic, and junior hot. You want to talk about this kind of animation? Well, it's aesthetic and but the thing, the completely weight filler episode, the no sensual power level with hand handshot and the bizarre execution of the Eradicator, the narrative currency took a massive hit. And actually, I don't know why they had a Dragon Ball Z power key, something like transformation. I embed my own theory here too, that they accelerate the DNA or the kryptonite DNA, and that is why they have this kind of electric power and all these VFX power, accelerate the Kryptonian powers. But they did, and they never explained that kind of Dragon Ball Z power. So it's stupid, but I try to, form something that makes sense to the series. But it's only in my imagination. No, it's not a real law of my adventure with Superman. So, if they renew a fourth season, they really need to write in and decide whether they want to tell and focus on a superhero story, and that's it. So my final score is a 6.5 to 10. Let me know in the comments, what do you think of this season? Do you like their version of the Eradicator and Handshot? Or do you find it as frustrating as I did? Don't forget to like and subscribe for more deep dives, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. So guys, now, thanks for your support, but I need to recollect 8,000 hours. So right now, this part of the live stream is a recapitulation of my work in other channels and the GEEK world. We had more reviews, and we had a video game live stream. So I hope you enjoy entertaining with this content. That is my content, and I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for support. See you guys in the next live stream. I'm going to configure only this. Let me check it out, this one. What happened with this? Well, I don't know what happened. I think seriously? I delete that? Well, here, it's here. It's here. It's here? What happened here? Okay, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to put this one here. Thank you very much, and see you guys. The Spider-Man Brand New Day is not the best Spider-Man movie, but it definitely presents the best Spider-Man we have seen up to now. Honestly, guys, if you are ready for this conversation after those two big statements, let's start talking about Spider-Man Brand New Day, which has finally premiered. The theaters are completely full. Expectations were extremely high, and there were reviews giving it 100 of, out of 100. But is Spider-Man Brand New Day the best Spider-Man movie we had been waiting for, or did it fall short? Leave your opinion in the comment. What do you think? Do you like it? Do you think it's the best Spider-Man movie, or the best Spider-Man? I'm gonna read you in the comment, guys. As usual on this channel, we are going to start with the negative things, because this is also what the fun debate is. So, why do I feel that this Spider-Man movie is not the absolute best? Well, for me, the best one is still Spider-Man 2. And that is because it follows the rule that a movie is only as good as its villain. We had Star Wars with Darth Vader, or Infinity War with Thanos. Those are movies that, don't need 10 or 20 sequels. With just one, it's more than enough to make the villain an iconic piece of cinema in general. In this Spider-Man movie, there is not even a real villain. And of course, we are going to talk about the spoiler here. The thing, as you may know, the main conflict is with Jean Grey. And the end, because something like the power of friendship and love, she is a friend rather than a true villain. So what is that intensity? What is that the real drama? It is interesting what happened, but my problem with this is that at the end, it feels like a single TV episode of the character. It's not a big deal. It's not a big scale. It's not a big villain like revolving, And what happened with Unmade, that was something important. If this type of story is told in movies, when we are gonna see movies with a real narrative weight. For example, No Way Home had a clear logic. It had the three Spider-Man actors and a great villain. This movie felt like a normal chapter, an average day in the life of Spider-Man. That is why I will not say this is the best Spider-Man movie, because it feels more like a standalone comic book story or something like that, autoconclusive. A short story, nothing else. Speaking about CGI, something I found interesting, and you can tell me in the comment, is the practical swinging scene. I did not feel, any real difference between the CGI spinning and the practical swinging. All the flicks and movement were CGI anyway, so it made me wonder why they filmed it like that. I understand it was nice to share with the fans, but beyond that, I don't know. But again, the CGI swinging is very good. Maybe the best swinging and the acrobatics yet, but it looks almost identical to the previous movie. And the CGI, I mean, the quality of the CGI, I do not see a massive change there, and all this kind of stuff is something real. And now let's finish with the negative section and focus on the character. Peter Parker, Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man or not? For me, yes. As a fourth movie, Tom Holland finally complete on the character and had the right direction. You might be screaming that Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man, but if you saw the movie, I think we can see the perfect combination of Peter Parker and Spider-Man together. Before people said one actor was better than Spider-Man and another was better Peter Parker, here the balance is achieved. You know, the only thing missing to make it completely perfect is seeing him work at the Daily Bugle to earn a living. Because I was asking myself, how does this guy pay his bills? But it's love seeing him as a street-level hero who works with damage control and the police. And that was something hilarious. It's something like, okay, he now forget Peter Parker, that is the plot of the movie, but you know, it's something like, hey man, this man, what happened? It work or no? It's only fight with the crime. All that is super strange in that concept. Also, many fans used to complain that Tom Holland was always taking off his mask every 5 minutes. Fortunately for everyone, in this movie he does not take off his mask for a long period, which made his hero scene feel much better and, you know, something great for the Spider-Man secret or identity secret, you know, that is so important in the character. Now it's time to talking about Jean Grey, the character played by Sadie Sink that everyone was talking about. Finally, we had mutant clear insight in the MCU. Sadie Sink is a fantastic actress, and she does an amazing job. This version of Jean Grey is extremely strong. If you pay attention, she can jump from mind to mind in just the beginning of the movie. Just like Xavier. When she gets angry, she can, you know, telepathically freeze an entire New York street for miles. She also used a huge telekinetic power to make things float. So she's easily the most powerful Jean Grey we have seen so far. At the start of the movie, she could not enter Spider-Man's mind, but when her full power unleashed, she can break through even when Spider-Man gets a power up. It will be very interesting to see how she interacts with the rest of the X-Men in the future movie. Especially because, you know, when she interacts with Cyclops and other X-Men, the most important thing is the villain because she easily can defeat anyone, any villain right now. It is the most powerful Jean Grey and the whole X-Men saga. And I was wondering what happened when she gets the Phoenix power. Will be insane. Imagine all that power in this movie. What happened in X-Men? Any villain is not enough to fight with Jean Grey. She kills all the ass she wants, and that is something important because if you remember the other Jean and the X-Men saga, maybe you know she can control the stuff, but so easily she is tired. It's something like, oh, come on, help me, and whatever, you know. And only with the Phoenix Force is that she is so powerful on so many levels. But the normal state of Jean Grey in the other movie is something like, you know, something like that. But here, it's something like in a state normal level, destroy the whole city of, well, you know, freeze the whole city of New York Street. So it's something strange and something huge if you think about it. And guys, we had Hulk and Punisher. Hulk shows us that Bruce Banner wanted to integrate back into society. So he was a power innovator to live as a normal human and teach his classes. But when Jean Grey controlled his mind, she unleashed the wild Hulk that was sleeping inside him. When he transformed and said, no Banner, no Jean, only Hulk, oh man, that was a super cool moment in the movie. He grows even bigger and stronger. That fight between Spider-Man and Hulk was easily the best fight in the whole movie. As for Punisher, you know, he is a judge for a PG-13 compared to his previous special, but he is still the same top character who doesn't hesitate. He almost killed Jean Grey until Spider-Man, you know, tried to protect her to save her life. I prefer and I understand that decision, you know, when this solo character, his own environment and all that, he can you know, be a perfect asshole, super violent character, but when they interact with other character, it's important that try to adjust the level of violence and try to adjust for all the addresses. Actually, Tom Holland said that they are gonna include the big monster, this spider monster in a dream, in the animated series monster reference. But at the end, they thought something like, okay, this movie is for kids, avoid that topic and whatever, and we don't have that thing in the movie. And it's the same with Frank Castle. It's not only, shoot flower, it's an important character. And I was thinking actually something like it's possible to see the death of Spider-Man in the MCU. It's perfectly possible. And I'm not saying right now at the Secret War because we are gonna have the Venom and the Black Suit in that movie. I mean, after 10 or 12 years, I mean, 5 years passed to get another Spider-Man movie. 5 years is insane, but it's possible, and we watched it in this movie. So prepare yourself because we possibly get the Spider-Man death in the MCU. I don't know when, but it's possible. A perfect angle that the MCU is for me possible. But well, guy, and overall, I felt the movie really started with the whole fight scene. Before that, the first 20 minutes or even 30 minutes, we didn't see the main threat clearly. But overall, I give the movie a 7 out of 10. And it's curious because all the crew of Spider-Man in the previous movie, I always thought that, that those annoying characters, I don't want to know about them. It's something like super stupid and NJ and the other guy. Ah, come on, man. This is absolutely stupid. But here was the best part of the movie. Was the best connection. With the connection between Spider-Man and Ned, his best friend. The connection with NJ that in that moment, she said something like, I don't love you because I don't know who you are. That is something really deep. It's something really important to the character. In that aspect, I love the movie. And it's curious because those secondary characters for me was a waste of time. Right now, it's the best part of the movie. So, it's present one of the best versions. So, Spider-Man Brand New Day is the best version of the Spider-Man for me. A bold Hulk story and keep the MCU connects without taking the focus away from Peter Parker. And that is another point. For me, it's not a bad thing have this cameo because a lot of people is saying, I want a solo Spider-Man without any MCU character. Well, first of all, we never really gonna have that because all the rights with Sony and all that, the corporate right. So they miss put some those characters to get the Spider-Man in the MCU. And at the end, don't bother me. All that character for me is more cohesive. It feels that the whole MCU is connected. And that aspect is really great. I really enjoyed the movie. I really enjoyed the cameos. And never feel that Peter Parker is not important in the story, and maybe another character overshine nothing at all. And that is not the case of the movie. So, guys, I'm with it. Leave me in the comment what is your opinion about this movie. Do you like it? Do you hate it? What is going on? For me, 7 out of 10. It's not the best movie of the Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2 is the best. And we had the best Spider-Man until now. Congratulations, Tom Holland. Subscribe and see you in the next episode. Bye bye. Oh, what a really short. Right, excellent here. And excellent here, right. All right. Hey guys, how's it going? With this handover of Avengers Doomsday. Well, actually, the whole news of D23 this year was awesome. Absolutely amazing. Let me check it out something first. And, you know, with this setting and all that, gonna copy this one. Let me check it out. I put this one here. And now here is this one. Okay. So as I was saying, yesterday was, oh my god, that was crazy, man. A lot of announced. Disney had a lot of people, a lot of movie that is awesome with Coco 2 and the Kingdom Hearts series and the new video game and all that. It was spectacular. And after that, of course, we had the new trailer of Vision Quest that was really well surprised me because I didn't expect anything about that series. I was thinking something like Vision Quest is something like they did it because at the end they announced and maybe produce the series and all that, but at the end it's the conclusion of Wanda saga. You know, it started with WandaVision. I think Agatha all along is part of this trilogy. I don't remember well, but of course, Multiverse of Madness, all the whole saga of Wanda Maximoff and Vision ends in here. Vision Quest. We had the cameo of Ultron that could be another villain in the future, but for now is alive. Actually, it's something like the father. You know, it's like a comedy between these two characters, like father and son. A little bit strange. Yeah, you answer me, and you ask me. So, sorry, I was thinking another stuff right now. That it doesn't matter. Let me just check the configuration and all that, you know, all the settings. It's a little strange actually. So, what's interesting? Let me in the comment, what do you think about this announce? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Do you think it's great? We are gonna talking about all this one right now because we had a lot of stuff to talk. And first of all, of course, we are gonna talk in deep of Vision Quest. So let me see. Yes, I had this. Well, actually, we had the first poster here before to start, obviously, with Avenger Doomsday. But I'm gonna talk first of which Vision Quest. That is important too. So this show finished the story that began with WandaVision and Agatha, as I said. We see White Vision inside fake space, kind of, you know, like a Matrix style, and he's trying to find it out who he is and what it means to be alive. Then the big shock. Ultron is back. Ultron speaks like, you know, the dad. Sorry, I was thinking about that, but it's not about that. It's actually a good dad, a daddy who wants to care his son and protect my baby and whatever. That is a change of the Lord Ultron that we saw in Avengers Age of Ultron. So Vision in the trailer is asking for his family, if his family was real, and Ultron, you know, pushing him. And actually, he was saying something like what it means to be a human being or being alive. Actually, he wondered about his family, if his family is something like exists or not, that was something created by Wanda, if you remember well. So in that aspect, it's important to him, you know, want to know who is in the world. And that is aspect something incredible. I really like it. I want to mention about that. The other stuff that I was thinking at the beginning of the trailer was something. Okay, this trailer at the beginning was this series, you know, what is it about? It's something like a drama, it's something like a, I don't know, a funny comedy family or something like that. I don't know, it's something crazy. But at the end, we watched that actually we are gonna have enemies, allies, and fight. So it's not only, you know, something like a board series. Apparently, it's a superhero series with a lot of stuff. Because if you remember, well, Wonder Man, yes, Wonder Man was more like a drama. Was more about the character, the situation, something super different. And I was wondering, okay, WandaVision, Vision Quest is something like that. It's something like this style. And at the end, was different. So we will see what happened. We will see if they prepared us something different, something great, but I really enjoyed, and actually I had hype for this series. And that is something that I didn't expect. Again, I didn't expect anything. I didn't expect something epic, and we had a little bit of stuff with Ultron, with the final fight at the end of the trailer that shows us this series is gonna be a fight series, a superhero show, and all that. So yes, right now I think that it's gonna be a great show that actually is October 14th. So if you want to watch the series, remember subscribe. And now guys, we need to talk about Avenger Doomsday and Doctor Doom. So the main event, gentlemen, ladies, welcome to Avenger Doomsday. In the click, Doom sits on his feet in Latveria. He said all the heroes stole their life from other timelines, and now they must pay. And this is something great because why Dr. Doom is claiming all these phrases. We watch in the trailer all the kids of the superheroes, Thor, Batman, Chris Evans, Captain America, all seeing his kid and wherever, and Dr. Doom saying something like, hey, I'm gonna destroy everything. So perhaps, I don't know, I don't want to say spoiler, because at the end I didn't know about the the leaks about this movie. I don't know what happened, but I was wondering that the kids are in danger with Doom in this movie, because apparently even Franklin Richard is in danger right now, because apparently Doom wants to destroy everything in revenge because he lost his mother. So in that aspect, guys, is super epic. Robert Downey Jr. is back on the stage, of course, and he well, actually, a little recap of the trailer. Pedro Pascal as Reed yelling at Doom about the fallen city, and actually he's yelling something like, what are you doing? Who are you? You did that, answer me. And that was something in shock, because apparently well, first of all, this Doom is the same of the Fantastic Four. That is something super solid and clear right now. It's not about, another Doom of another universe. No. It's the Fantastic Four Doom. The same that is supposed to be in the Latveria position, and when the Superstar talk about all the citizen and all that in Fantastic Four movie, we had a empty spot that said Latveria position and whatever. It's supposed to be Dr. Doom in that seat. Well, it's the same. It's the same that we watch actually in the post-credit scene of Fantastic Four. But I love the focus because I want to talk about this with the trailer in a screen. So, but I don't remember where I had this trailer. Here. No. I found the trailer, guys, so give me a second, please. Obviously, I can show the whole trailer, obviously, but we can, see a little bit of the frame. Look at this, it's awesome. Dr. Doom in his strong is absolutely wonderful. Epics, epics, guy, epics. I really love it. So I was saying, guys, that and here I had this. Here, look at this. Reed Richard is asking him, what about his power? And this is something interesting because this is something interesting, guys, because if you think about it, it's apparently Dr. Doom, when met Reed Richard and Suicide and the Fantastic Four, apparently he didn't that power. He didn't have that power. He didn't have the power to destroy the whole universe. You know, maybe was another guy, another smart guy that, okay, he has his power, or you know, a little bit controlled by the Fantastic Four and all that. But I think in this movie, in this part of the movie, when Reed Richards is wonder in that what happened is because he didn't know about the real power or the real reach that Dr. Doom can get about this crazy power that is gonna destroy everything and everyone. So that is something that is super important that actually surprised me a lot. Look at this. Reed Richards saying, what did you do? You did that? Look at this. And of course we have the a little bit of more of the complete scene fight between Thor and Dr. Doom, that he said something like, you burn in hell and all that, and Dr. Doom answered him, the hell answer to me because I am Doom. And that is when the Sentinels wake up or rise up and it's gonna destroy everything. And actually, I don't know if the X-Men are gonna live with these Sentinels, because we are gonna count this one. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Sentinels against Avengers and against the X-Men. Imagine that. Avengers and X-Men versus these Sentinels. What super epic. I mean, seriously, guys, I'm Dr. Doom, bitches. The kid said something like the aura, you know, this is aura, man. And now, before to talking about this, at the beginning, Sue Storm, you know, she's saying that apparently, and this is important, guys, because she said something like he was kind, he was apparently a romantic guy. I don't know why she said something like he was sweetie and all that, and you know, I don't know what happened here. I don't know if, you know, Sue Storm has crush with Dr. Doom. That is something that we will see in the movie. Of course, if Dr. Doom has a crush with Sue Storm, but Sue Storm apparently knows well Dr. Doom, knows about all his personality. So we will see what happened in that aspect. And here, when you know the trailer or the second clip is disappointing me a little bit. And I want to explain myself, because it's not a hater for being hater, you know, that is not the point. But I was thinking, in Avengers Infinity War, the most important part was the CGI. You can see the hair of the arms of Thanos. And that was something shocking, you know, something that you said, oh my god, man, what a crazy CGI. Look at this, Thanos is like I don't know, the most perfect CGI that we've seen in the entire movie history. That was something insane. And believe me, Thanos was the most crazy insane CGI. Even with Avatar and all that, it doesn't matter. Thanos was the coolest. But the point is, right now, in Avengers Doomsday, we had lazy, and the better word to say that, CGI that I think in an Avenger movie. And the whole Avenger saga, I'm not saying about the whole MCU, the whole MCU maybe is Ant-Man and the Wasp, the world CGI movie, but here was something about Avenger franchise. And of course, we have this one that this fight, and actually I had the friend here. I don't have to say something that now I'm seeing, but look at this. You can see the green screen, man. Looks false. Look at the Thor. Thor never combines me. Look at this. I don't know. The whole peak looks, I'm not saying terrible, but the truth is that looks fake. Looks everything, I don't know. But here's the important thing, that Pierdas is not the best CGI. It's not combines me a lot, but it doesn't matter. Look at this. This is not the best CGI. You look the green screen, you look that Pierdas is not the best way to see the Sentinels and all that, but at the end, it doesn't matter because the concept is so epic. The concept to see Doom so powerful, this greatest character, the greatest enemy that the Avenger ever seen, in an epic way, with this Sentinel behind him. The whole concept, I mean, it doesn't matter the CGI. It doesn't matter that looks as a ship. Man, that is not important when you have 3 or even more, something like 6, 7 Sentinels behind Doctor Doom. With that concept, guys, it doesn't matter. The point is that it's brutal. I mean, it's another level, guys. It's something like you said something, oh my God, this is the peak. This is that you are expect of this movie. And of course we had this, look, the CGI here is super strange. Boom. But it's epic. So it doesn't matter. I mean, that is the point. That is the point. That looks super awesome. Looks incredible. And the whole aspect of the movie. So at the end, the CGI, it doesn't matter to me. So that, I don't know. I want to read your opinion, but it's crazy to me. And unfortunately, we had these two scenes, well, actually, with Xavier, the whole X-Men, you know. Well, we talk about the child, but I don't want to talk about the shy anymore. I was thinking about, okay, we watched the Cyclops, and Magneto is crying. And the point with this is that apparently the X-Men are gonna die again in this movie. And I thought the guy, I don't know, but I don't want to see Cyclops die again. I don't want to see Magneto die again. And of course, we have the new X-Men that we are going to talk right now. But in this point, I don't know. Because I really love this character. And if we want to, you know, set a bad point or set something like a bad aspect of this movie, perhaps is the death of the X-Men that apparently going to happen in the movie. And the destroyed city in this movie is, I think it's the X-Men universe. So it's not only the X-Men, it's about destroy the whole city, and of course the collide, the multiverse collide, I mean. So I don't know what is gonna happen. I don't know if we are gonna have another revival of the last thing that we saw of the cycle in cinema is being smashed with a sentinel. That is gonna be super sad, but we will see, because right now with this original suit that looks incredible, super comic accurate, Magneto with his hair long style that is pure X-Men 92, sorry, it's X-Men 97 style. I mean, man, it's awesome. It's super, super cool to die in a ridiculous way in this movie. That is the only apparently bad thing if you want to say something bad about this movie. And of course, the CGI is perhaps the two things that I don't really combine me at all. And you know, I said that, you know, I don't want to be something like a fanboy that I only want to say, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Avengers Doomsday. No, not at all, man. The movie has super crazy stuff, super coolest moment, but we need to talk about the bad thing too. So, and for me, that. And now, guys, we need to talk another point of D23, the X-Men. So let me close here, and now we need to talk about the X-Men, man. We need to talk about the X-Men. I'm gonna put all the cast here, so you can see the whole cast, and see, of course, the X-Men in the MCU. Man, this looks awesome. This is something different, guys. Something important. It's something that is gonna change the game. It is shake made for the superheroes. With this movie, I don't know what this is gonna be. Because, man, the X-Men is in the house. The X-Men team, guys. Kevin Feige walked out with the New Mutant cast. The whole house went wild. Here is the night lineup. Professor Xavier, Christopher Abbott, Rhodes, Indy Navarrete. Man, kudos for Indy Navarrete, guys. Awesome. Jean Grey, Sally Singh, Emma Frost, Samara Weaving, Cyclops. The rumors was confirmed. Kit Connor, A storm is something like a boy, something like that. Let me check it out, the name. A storm, NCU. Cat. If Maya Boyd and Sinister, another big revelation is Adam Driver, guys. Come on with this cast. Man, what do you think about it? The X-Men crew is in their house. And where is the people that said something like the MCU died in Avengers Endgame? Where is that people, guys? Because we have the most craziest revelation until now. So this cast especially surprised me because, you know, first of all, in the Navarrete as Rose was something so great, something, you know, that made me smile, because if you remember well, in the Navarrete work in Superman and Lois. After that, she do a little bit stuff like streaming. Actually, she was streaming, and after Obsession, she actually get a lot of, you know, she showed us that it's actually a great actress, and she surprised Marvel. She surprised the whole crew of Kevin Feige and all that, and now she is Rose. So she passed to be a streaming to right now being in one of the most greatest big franchise in the whole world. I mean, the X-Men saga is one of the most important, maybe the most important thing in the MCU, because before the movie, the X-Men was more huge of the Avengers franchise. So right now, all my kudos to Indy Navarrete, because wow, man, she is awesome. She did it. So in that aspect, guys, I really like this. She cast. The cast of Rogue is something like, I really like it a lot. I really enjoy, and I really surprised me, and I was super happy to her. And the other surprise for me was Adam Driver, because a lot of people were saying that Adam Driver refused to be in the X-Men. He was super urban in the movies. He was super, you know, that a lot of people was saying that he will be Magneto, he will be the huge enemy, but at the end was Sinister. And the point with this is that, okay, first of all, he is great to the people. He is great for the massive public, because whatever the reason that, you know, Star Wars saga, the new saga, failed, one of the most, I don't know how can I say it, maybe the greatest stuff of those movies was Adam Driver as Kylo Ren. The only good stuff, if you want to call it in that way. And in that aspect, he did a great job. Perhaps the movie was a mess, but he actually did a great. So, okay, Adam Driver finally accept the role, okay, and that's everything is cool, okay, it doesn't matter, blah blah blah. A lot of people want, and only for him is going to see the movie, to see him as a villain. He has a lot of fun, I think. But at the end, what happened with Sinister? And my problem with this villain is that I don't remember a saga in comics, animation, even in video game. I don't remember if it's a play character, but I can imagine a fight hand to hand with the X-Men and Sinister. Actually, I can't imagine that. So guys, you tell me what is going on with this villain, because I really don't know what happened, because the whole saga with Sinister is that actually maybe kidnap you and experiment with you. You know, Pierre had a clone, Pierre had created another Jew and all that, but it's a villain that works behind scenes. It's not a villain that, you know, it's physical to fight with him. So I don't know how it works in this new movie. I mean, it's something fresh, something different, with, and you know, the same stuff as Magneto always being the enemy of the X-Men, and that is something of the lore, is not a problem. But the point is, you know, how to be physical, to be a show at the end. That is the point, because it's not only a great villain, or it's not only, because even Doom is physical. You notice in the trailer, and you know, with the Storm Baker with only 2 fingers and all that. But Mr. Sinister is more behind the scene. So I don't know how it works in all this, in this new MCU. I don't know why he shows this villain as the main villain. I can recognize him as a, you know, secondary villain. And a little example, I don't know, maybe Magneto and Mr. Sinister. Magneto is the face, fight to fight, hand to hand, and Mr. Sinister is the other face, you know, that he works in the shadow. He destroys you in the shadows. And that is the point of the character. So I don't know how it's gonna work. So guys, that is my impression about this crazy event focused on Marvel that actually surprised me a lot. Was super intense, was crazy, with crazy moments. So let me in the comment, what do you think about it? Let me in the comment if you like it, if you don't like it, if you expect more, and if you disappoint to you of what happened, you know? At the end, this is the whole point. What happened? Do you like it? Do you know? So guys, that's it for me, and I'm gonna see you in the next video. Thank you for support my channel, thank you for watching me, and see you guys in other video. And Wetix, bye bye. See you guys. Poner la cámara, sí. Poner la cámara. Ajá. Espera, me quiero ver algo. ¿Mm? Sí. Yo sé. ¿Mm? Todo bien, pero te sigo echando. rato, la verdad.
No, no. Acá lo dice que pego. Ay, yo pensé que era
No,
la
es que
de...
está también, así no parece tan robot, que de repente se vaya la gente y vuelve a entrar. Así que si quieres dejarlo, después lo trae.
Este, sí,
Dale, yo.
sí, pues. Ay, lo voy a dejar, si sigue trabajando, pues sigue.
No, cerralo, cerralo, cerralo.
No, lo voy a dejar. Pero voy a poner, voy a ver cómo.
Igual.
Solo que una persona ordinaria. Contigo, un hijo de tercera generación y ninguna relación de sangre. Y además, gobierno es la historia. No digan tal palabra. Entonces, ahí también es la atención. Y esa es mi la muerte de Saúl puede estar relacionada contigo. Alguien me pregunta, alguien me dijo que es igual. Pero yo no puedo aprovechar este legal. Pero es mejor, solo empezó a una llamada anunciado como estudiante de femenina y discípulo de puerta cerrada. Pero ella no se graduó de la universidad, murió accidentalmente. Y al amigo, se llama Chanel. No conoces, ¿verdad? Dijo la que ella también murió. Ellos se vieron cada uno. Pero no lo sabe. Y me dice, no, seguro que tanto la verdad. Lo que también tienen un problema. Todos aparecieron alrededor de la piel. Coincidencia. Coincidencia. ¿Verdad? No, bueno. Y eso no puede ser. ¿Qué es lo que sabía? Ella era su monstruo. Un monstruo de moda. Porque Bulma era el peor medio papel. Este tipo de